Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Space Canada TV. My name is Poptarts. And welcome to Weeb Wednesday, and we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. It's just me so far. But again, welcome to Space Canada TV. Again, my name is Super Evil Poptarts. Not sure if the audio is working there for a second. But it's Weeb Wednesday, and I will be playing Final Fantasy XIV probably by my lonesome today. So I figured come up with a plan this time. So we're going to do Chloe's one Book of Wonders tales. And run a couple extremes, alliance raids, and so forth. And maybe a little bit extra. We'll see. And as you can see, I'm in the most decadent, fun place to be in all of Eoreza, Limsa. And let us get going. So, what do I got here in my book this week, which I picked up yesterday and have not touched? Get the usual, the 1 through 49 dungeon, the 61 to 69, the level 80 to level 90. We'll use the first one. The second one is first two actually, are the Realm Reborn Alliance Raid and the Heaven's Ward. We've got Balinpool Bahama, Eden's Gate Resurrection. As far as this, the first circle, the dungeons, Howling Eye, Alpha Amphitheater, Minstrel's Ballad Ultima's Bane, Dancing Plague Extreme, Minstrel's Ballad Hades Elegy, and PvP, which I will not touch. Let's try to do Alpha Amphitheater. That is my favorite duty to do, mostly because I like the music in it. Of course, I'm in the wrong spot. Let's see, what is the wait time? Please not be 30 minutes. It says 17. Alright, so until then. Nope, not ancient currents. I believe I still have Sheer Fate grinding to do. I have Favmir all complete, so it's Labyrinthos. And if you're wondering, gee, why is your Sheer Fate pretty shitty? I wasn't really concentrated on it. Now I want stuff. We all want stuff. Yeah, maybe I'll level up some of my characters. But before we get into the shared fates, it has almost been a year so far since I've started playing Final Fantasy XIV. And how far have I actually come? Well, there you go. There's my jobs. I still haven't picked up the Sage of the Reaper. I'm trying to get everything else before that finished. I only have three classes at the max of 90, not counting the Blue Mage, since it's a limited job. As you can see, I got my Paladin at 80, Warrior at 61. I haven't touched the Gunbreaker. Dragoons at 62. I just got Ninja up to 60 and did the level 60 job quest, so I finished the Heaven's Ward job quest out. Samurai I haven't touched. White Mage is maxed. Scholar, I'm not too thrilled with. Astrologian I like. I'm at 61. Sea Sage is not there. Reaper's not there. Bard's at 51. Machinist I've been power leveling. So it's at 81. Dancer I haven't touched. Black Mage is 66. Summoner's at 62. I haven't touched the Red Mage. And of course I've maxed out my Blue Mage. I have not gotten all powers. As for crafting, I have every crafting at least up to level 60. I've maxed out Leatherworker and Weaver. I still need to get better gear for both. There is some to be had. Carpenter's at 71. I'm trying to level that up so I can get the bed mount. So that has been my concentration. Blacksmith is at 64. Armor 62. Goldsmith 66. Alchemist is 61. Culinarian 62. Miner I got up to 85 today. Botanist is 64. And Fisher is at 22. My inventory is a wreck. I'm not the best at it. And it takes inventory to be a fisher, and I really don't enjoy having to juggle that. So, fates. Let's do them. Oh yeah, I did finish Heaven's Ward's Relic quest. As you can see, I have the Anima minion. I finished that last week, so I believe I have glammed my character with the Heaven's Ward relic weapon. And we'll find out in a second once I get to this fate. Yep, it's glammed. I wasn't sure, I couldn't remember. I did have it with the Realm Reborn one before. Oh look, it's a Dragon King swoop!
It's a Weeb Wednesday!
Yes, you need to download the free trial!
I went back to work this week, so I don't have time. I needed the money.
I know you need the muns, but you're just living a job at this point, dude. You need to...
I already had another interview with the state today, so that's probably going to change in about a month. I nailed the interview, and they said when we close this rec, we'll hire me. But they have to literally keep the rec open because it's a state job. But they basically just said, yeah, when you start, here are your benefits. I'm like, yes, nailed it.
That's good.
It pays about the same, and I'm on call once a month, but I get weekends off, so...
You get like me, a regular 9-to-5 job, Monday to Friday job.
It's 8 to 4. But
it's still it is a.
And it's
these hours are normal.
and it's 2 miles from my house.
That's even better. I still got you beat. I still get you beat. I work at home.
Yeah, well, they pay for mileage. I have to go to Indianapolis for...
Well, that's right, because you work for the state.
So every month I do.
Well, you'll be working for the state. I don't want to curse you.
Well, what happens is that there'll be for the first 12 weeks, I'm going to be doing 2 weeks in Indianapolis, which they pay for a hotel, which means I won't be near any of my equipment for a week. And then I do a week on-the-job training, and then I go back to do a week of Indianapolis training, and then a week of on-the-job training for 12 weeks.
What exactly for the state?
Child services.
Okay. So like administration mostly?
No, it's actually casework. I'll be literally calming people down from high heights, but I'm kind of trained.
So social worker.
Yeah.
Okay.
but I get a pension, so that's even better. No more worrying about that 401k bullshit. I mean, I'll still have one, you know.
Yeah, I have to check what's going on with my 401k because I had to set it up, and I don't know. I'm not sure.
You had to reset yours up because you got paid out for yours when you were let go.
Yeah, which
they're gonna have to do that at me at CVS, but that's fine. I'll pay off all my medical bills with it. It's not a big deal. Then the way I can write it off on my taxes because I used it to pay medical bills.
Well, let's just say this: you get this job, yeah, and after like all the training and everything, because you're gonna have to be in Indianapolis and stuff like that.
Which is only about 2 hours from here, so it's really not that terrible. But they are gonna put you up in a hotel, and they pay for it also.
You know what you need to do then? You need to download the free trial of Final Fantasy 14.
You know, listen.
Come on! Pal. We gotta get the crew back together again, Madam Hockey.
There's other games
Doom and Gloom, and guess what? We have a Playmaker Pucky.
We have a Playmaker Pucky now? Where
yes!
are they all anyway, huh?
Alucard, I don't know if he's on or not. I didn't check. And Playmaker Pucky, aka Bam, he is in Maui.
Oh.
He's on vacation.
That's nice for him, yes.
I guess. I don't know. I've never been to Maui.
I've not been to an island tropical. No, I've been to the Canary Islands. I can't say I've been to a nice place.
I've never been out of the United States, so.
Well, Maui is in the United States, so.
It's still an island off the main.
Maui is still in the United States, Pop-Tart.
Yeah, but it's off the mainland. I am correct in that assumption, correct?
It is, yes. It is still mainland America.
I just think it's like, you know, not part of America, because it's...
I don't consider Hawaii America.
Wait, that's where Maui's at?
Yeah. Believe so. You can Google it. I'm pretty sure Maui...
It's Polynesian, I know that.
Well, I mean, Hawaii is Polynesian.
Yeah. I think that's correct. I think it's Maui, so he's going to Hawaii. Okay.
It's an expensive trip, honestly. It's one of the more expensive places to go in America. Beside the grocery store!
Oh, you think groceries are bad in Indianapolis? I hear the prices in Hawaii even worse.
Oh, well, they have to get everything trucked in unless you're only eating pineapples and
not trucked in, you mean floated in.
Yeah. And you're not driving anywhere. Yeah, because God forbid, you thought gas in California is bad. It's like $10 a gallon in Hawaii. Because again, it has to all be shipped in. So, like, Hawaii's biggest export is tourism and a naval base, which we don't even use anymore.
Really?
No. We have a naval base. It's just not at Pearl Harbor anymore. Pearl Harbor was decommissioned in the 50s. Just the same reason that Scapa Flow is still a technical naval base for the British, but most of it was decommissioned after World War II because there was so much just sunken debris all over the place they had to spend forever cleaning it up. In fact, Scapa Flow's sand color is rust colored because of all the ships that the German Navy sank outside of after World War I ended in the Treaty of Versailles. Mm-hmm. They all scuttled their ships all around the harbor, so the entire high seas fleet sank itself in a harbor. And it took the British years, and they only scrapped the parts that were actually sticking out of the water, so the rest of it just stayed there. And because it's kind of a shallow harbor, it changed the ecosystem of the entire harbor. Scapa Flow has rust-colored sands, and there's still bits of ships poking out here and there. And the only place in the world where scientists can get unirradiated steel samples is the Royal Oak, which was sunk at the beginning of World War II by a German submarine in Scapa Flow, is where all of the steel samples compare to modern-day steel samples, because all modern-day steel today is irradiated because of the nuclear blasts that we've done to the world. So that's what also Scapa Flow is used for. It is a scientific research site. Because it sank just deep enough that the radiation didn't penetrate the water, and it's just shallow enough that divers could easily get to it.
Interesting.
went to Scout Clothes, kid. It's crazy. My dad was thinking about going in a one of those midget subs to go look at the wreck. It's actually surprisingly intact. It sank straight down. It only had one hole, and it just would. Whoop. So it's sitting upright in the ocean.
Oh, that's a big boy.
So no stream tonight there, Poptarts?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Oh, you are streaming? Oh, where's the crew?
Like I said, I don't know where Alucard's at. I don't know if he's on. Bam, and Bam is currently in Hawaii. So he's currently.
It's no excuse.
I don't think he's past the international timeline yet.
No, Hawaii is not international dateline. The international dateline is near the Philippines.
All right, so then he is probably what, 5 or 6 hours behind?
Well, California is 3.
Yep.
And then add another 3, so he's 6 hours behind us.
Okay, so currently it is 4 in the afternoon for him.
And England is 6 hours ahead of us, so...
5 hours.
5 hours.
And that's even accounting for daylight.
Well, we don't do that anymore. Daylight savings time doesn't exist anymore.
When did that happen?
They passed it in Congress and decided. It was the only bill they all agreed on. It was a 100% Senate vote.
When?
Get rid of daylight. This year?
This year?
Yeah, there's no more daylight savings time. It's gone.
Why didn't I would have remembered if that would have happened.
Yep, that happened.
Because we still had to do the clocks for the summer.
Yeah, but this after they did it, that was when they passed it, so we won't do it again. Because the reason they waited is because the summer one is the normal time we're supposed to be on.
Okay.
And so it won't revert back in winter now. So it'll just be really
So
fucking
we're not
dark.
falling back this fall.
Yeah, we are not.
Thank fucking God.
Because the answer was, what was this used for anyway? And everyone had like 3 different answers, and it was just like, what was it used for? And I was like, production during the wars.
That's what it was made for. That was for.
Everyone kept thinking, oh, it's for farmers. I'm like, oh, no, it was for workers who had to walk. I'm like, no, it was because if there was another hour of daylight, we could squeeze another hour of work out of people.
That was the whole reason.
Was it. Yes.
But because of wartime, though.
Well, during wartime, we had 3 shifts going, but the majority of the work was done during first and second shift. So if you had daylight coming and going for first and second shift, it was a better boost to morale. And third shift kind of cleaned the machines in World War II. They were the ones that reset the machines, would finish any production second shift didn't do, then get the machines ready for another day's worth of work. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because that way
of the machines.
Yeah, because you're cranking out that much shit. You got to make sure that it's all work in order. And that third shift mentality of just maintaining and preparing has kind of been the standard for all of industrial work in America ever since. Because it just makes sense. If you're going to bring in some people to clean and maintain, they don't have to be the best at it, but they're also probably your most versatile worker because they could get on the assembly line and also do that. One of the people I know went and did third shift with his brother at a. They make pipes for. No, they make 2 things. They make piping for, like plumbing, and then their second. So they make piping for first shift, and then they finish that, and then second shift they have a current contract with the federal government to make ceramic plates for body armor. Ah. And then what they do is they clean up they finish the ceramic plates on the third shift. Then they set up the machines to do the pipes, and they start working on those in the last 2 hours of the night for the first shift. So all they do is clean up one machine, unset it, reset the next, and then boom. He says, and my guy, it was we played Borderlands with him. It was Xenoblade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's what he does now. He goes, my God, I thought this was going to be a grueling job, and I was going to hate it, and I was going to hate being up in the middle of the night. And then I started doing it, and I was just like, this job's just this is like production, like nirvana, because it's something that needs to be done, and everyone doesn't want to do it, but it's not hard. Because resetting these machines and cleaning them is just, you do these 4 tasks, you complete it, and if you do it quick, you have an hour to just kind of sit there and bullshit and get paid.
It's like when I got out of high school, I worked at a grocery store, and I think for like a month, I worked the overnight shift, which is basically all we did was
stock,
it was just stock. We took everything that was in the back, whatever could go up on the shelves, went up out on the shelves.
Yeah, you just put in an earbud and went to town, you basically.
Well, we didn't have earbuds back then.
Well, you could have had a Walkman, right? You know,
could have.
a CD player.
I could have. But, yeah, you know.
That's what I did at CVS. We would just restock everything, and I would
stores,
go through it.
The store's closed. The store's closed. There's no...
Well, we were open. That sucks.
There's no cashiers. So basically, it was just... Oh, I know, it was open, because I do remember... Because the weirdest customers were coming out.
Yeah, that's how it always is. You're like, what the heck?
Except after you worked there for, like 2-3 weeks, and you're overnight...
You knew who everyone was. Yeah.
You knew who everyone was, and they weren't weird anymore. Just like, oh, okay.
Just like, oh, you're just tired, okay. Or you're just drunk, okay.
I guess you're bored.
Listen, I worked overnights, I understand that. I did my last stint of them. I'll never do them again. Dear Lord. Did I tell you I held a gunpoint in the pharmacy at that Jeffersonville job?
I think you did.
Yeah. Twice, same week. Different person, different gun.
I did work the overnight shift a couple times at AAA, and boy, it's kind of dead for the most part.
Yeah, well, there's not as many people on the roads, you know? And anybody who's out in the roads at that kind of night, they're probably not going to hit anything. They might just have a breakdown, you know, just because of maintenance problems.
Yeah,
or they hit a deer.
Usual. It depended on the area.
Yeah.
And like one area was weird because it was like not all the areas were ours. Like in New Jersey, there was like a couple of different clubs that covered New Jersey, and there was this one club that took care of its own stuff during like the day, but at 11 o'clock, we would take over their territory. But only the supervisors could put the calls in. It was weird. I didn't understand it. It had to do with contracts and shit. It was... AAA was pretty fucked up, and I think it's still pretty fucked up at this point. Like, what territories do what, and who owns what, and when, and shit. It's just crazy.
I mean, it is what it is, you know, at the end of the day.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I'm kind of looking forward to this. Not the casework itself, but actually being able to actually do something that's actually helping, you know, society and you know, doing something I went to college for. You know, working with kids.
I thought you were a history teacher.
Yeah, working with kids.
Oh,
teacher.
Yeah.
They said, you have a master's in education, you're a little bit overqualified to be doing this. And I was like, you would think, but no. I hate teaching the way they do it now. They go, really? I'm like, yeah, it's not what you think it is. You don't get to teach what you want to teach. And I told them the story about when I did my student teaching and got in trouble for student teaching.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, so the story was I had to teach World War I, and I was given, like, just show them this video and it'll be fine. I'm like, that's boring. We have all these damn pitching machines that have all these wiffle balls to teach people how to deal with sliders and curveballs. They don't hurt when you get hit by them. If I just make everybody sign a waiver and then pelt them with these balls as they cross the 50-yard line on the football field and ask them at the end of it who got to the other end, and I said, great, you're in a trench with a bunch of angry Europeans. It doesn't matter which side. And they all look at me like, this is dumb. I said, yeah, they did this for 4 years, but instead of squish balls, they used bullets and artillery and gas and tanks and planes and bombs. And they're like, oh my God. I'm like, yes. So now that we understand that this was dreadful and stupid, let's go back and learn about it. Those kids listened more than I'd ever taught them. And I was told in my review that that's not how teachers are supposed to act on a professional level. And I was like, yeah, I'm done. I ain't doing this. Listen, kids have no attention span because of, like, YouTube and TikTok and all this stuff. What's the point, you know?
Well, wasn't that you did, you had them do a report on, like, a book or a movie or something? I remember.
Yeah, no, that was when I was doing the adjunct teaching at the professorship level. And I got the same pushback because I'd given them a whole list of things to do, and I asked them if either they can write a 5-page paper, because, again, these are remedial kids who are just trying to get into the, technical college.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not going to be crazy good at this. I don't expect a ton out of them. I expect them to just, can you comprehend English? Can you read? Can you write? All right, you'll live. And so I was doing, like, science fiction sort of stories, nothing crazy, nothing long-winded. I had one kid pick Metro 2033, and I'm like, you're going to make me read a 2,000-page Russian epic. I hate you. The book's excellent, by the way. It's so good. The first one, anyway. The other two aren't so good. The first one was really good. It took a huge twist on naturalist writing that only a Russian writer could do, because if you didn't know this, all Russian media is depressing. All of it. Read War and Peace, listen to Tchaikovsky. Other than their music, which is just, like, riveting and, like, great, their stories are just depressing.
And creative.
Every single one. Yeah, they're all depressing. And Metro 2033 takes the naturalistic writing of, like, explaining everything in the universe, like Lord of the Rings does, where everything is descripted. It's very naturalistic. It's very, Tolkien had an answer for everything. Whereas the Metro is the opposite. You know jack shit. And the only reason you know stuff about the Metro is the stories that Artyom is told as he goes on his adventure through the Metro. And you have to deduce, is some of it real? Is some of it fake? What's real? What's exaggerated? You don't know. You don't even find out. You don't even know if the Dark Ones you're looking for are actual beings. They could just been like a figment of your irradiated imagination. Like, there's this entire chapter talking about don't look at the spire on top of the Kremlin. If you see the glinting of gold, you'll just disappear off into the waste and die. And there's this whole part where Artyom's looking at it, and he's trying to figure out why the glint of the sun is getting all these people killed. And then he looks down, and 7 hours have passed. Because he'd never seen anything like that before, because they lived underground for so long. And he was born underground. So he doesn't understand what building tops are and the gold spires of the tops of, like, old school buildings. So it was just mesmerizing.
And you found out you don't just disappear.
You don't disappear. You die of radiation sickness where you stand because your filters ran out. And it was a great chapter. And then they talk about some of the monsters and how the monsters are just irradiated wildlife that's adapted to survive. And yeah, like, the Dark Ones are just humans that had finally found a way to adapt, and the answer was nuke them. And that's what they did. They nuke them.
They nuke everything that's already been nuked.
No, they nuke them again just to make sure they don't come back, and they don't. In the game they do, in the books they don't. The Dark Ones are just humans that have evolved to deal with the radiation, and they also can can suggest through mind powers to deal with people. That's the biggest far-fetched sci-fi in the whole thing, besides the monsters.
They have mind powers.
Well, they can telepathy.
Okay.
They make suggestions.
And since we're on Weeb Wednesday, they're espers.
You could say that. I mean, the Dark Ones are very much human-like. They're just scarred all black from the radiation, and they convince people to murder themselves. So that's why they get blown up by nukes.
Because the answer is always nukes.
Well, that's what they had control of. D6 is connected to the Moscow Metro, and it's an old missile silo, so they just nuke them.
Nuke 'em, Rico!
I mean, again, it's 2,000 fucking pages. There's a lot of story that I'm skipping over. There's a frickin' wizard that tells a story that's at least 3 chapters long, and you never see him again. That was Khan. There's Bourbon, who is named after bourbon, who gives you this whole sob story about his travels through the metro, then dies, and the biggest thing that RTM gets out of it is, well, now I have an AK. But as you as the reader now know all the shit Bourbon may or may not have done, and you're either he did it or he didn't, and you're just like, whatever, well, I guess RTM doesn't care because he has an AK now.
I got what I wanted out of it.
Yeah, it is what it is, you know? It's an interesting story. It's a good book. It's definitely better to listen to. I will say that.
I'll ask you this: did you ever read Starship Troopers? The original book?
I have a copy of it in my sister's library. Yeah.
What's the big difference about that to the one that came out?
Well, I had the Marine Highland as one of the options to pick, and one of the kids didn't get it, and I had to explain it to class. Heinlein wrote it from the sense of it wasn't fascism. It's that when one country isn't... He actually was making fun of the Cold War and the United States' democracy, but in a perpetual war state, which doesn't work. You can't have democracy when you're constantly thinking and preparing for war. And in that sense, he basically likened it to a militaristic kind of regime. So in the book, yeah, they can be construed as fascists, but they're not. They are a democracy, except they've changed the way that citizenship works in the future to, if you've served, you're a full citizen. Because they're in a constant state of war once they got warfare. And there is still a UN, and there's just a united Earth, to deal with threats now. But they are very much war first, economy second. The economy bends to the wills that are needed by the military. New advancements come because the military needs to figure something out, or they need a better way of doing something, and so the technology, just like today, bleeds down to the public sector when it's, not classified. We got the internet because the army needed a way of communicating quickly, stuff like that. So he was ahead of his time, technically, in the 50s, because he was right on the ball about a lot of the advances we've made being militaristic first and then used for the consumer market afterwards. But no, the book itself, it hints at it. There's a lot of play towards, being gung-ho and militaristic, but it was definitely done in satire, in the sense of that's how you'd have to deal with it, where you're going around the universe fighting interstellar bugs. That's the enemy he picked. It's definitely worth a read. You can read it in both ways. You can read it as, a hyper-militaristic Rome, or you can look at it as, a fascist authoritarianism, if you want. They definitely...
Well, that's how...
You can read either way, but
that's how the director kind of...
Yeah, but he went overboard. The book isn't that ridiculous.
Well, he was also
French.
Well, no, he was... he wasn't French. He was... I forgot what he was, but he actually was in occupied territory during World War II when he was growing up.
Yeah, and
so it was a bit personal for him too.
Yeah, it is personal, but the way that the book describes it is not.
Oh, he tried to read the book and bored him.
Yeah, because it is boring. It's technical. It's a lot of explanations of how shit goes around.
He had the writer give him the Cliff Notes version of it,
and he said that's boring. Yeah. The movie's good because of the satire. I don't think Robert Heinlein's book would have transposed into a movie any other way. It would have been very dull. It could have been a miniseries, but again, you'd have to lean into the action. And the problem is that in a book, fighting bugs is not as corny. When you do it on screen, it just looks stupid. And so they had to lean into the stupid.
Oh, yeah.
and the iconic CGI saved it. It's not great, but the designs were great. They kind of follow the books pretty well. That's kind of what they look like. But the original book, if you're curious, you can go. I think you can probably actually listen. I don't think Heinlein's family has the rights to produce the book anymore. I think you can go on YouTube and listen to it for free, the audio version. I think it is a open domain book now. I think it's lost its copyright.
Mm-hmm.
So you may be able to listen to it for free. It's definitely a pillar of sci-fi that Heinlein was known in his time for other things, but he is now known for Starship Troopers. Probably solely that.
I believe he was not fond of China, specifically the communism.
No, he hates communism. Well, he did. Well, he's dead now.
Well, yes, I know he's dead, but
yeah, so that's why everyone said he was a fascist. But no, he was.
He just hated commies.
He was a normal capitalist. He just hated communists. He was no bones a pig. Nazis are evil, but we didn't like the communists either in the 1950s. So what other sci-fi? Oh, so anyway, so the kid who did that report nailed it. He did that HBO series of Metro 2033. Made perfect sense. It'd probably be the best way to do the story. Nailed it. The other kid who I gave the F to, who I got in trouble for, picked Jurassic Park. Now, anybody who has seen the movie and actually read the book knows that the book is completely different from the movie.
Consider the writer, he's more...
Well, the writer is also dead.
The writer is also dead, but the way his... 13 Warriors is based off of one of his books, The Eater of the Dead.
So fun fact about Jurassic Park is that Spielberg and... I'm trying to think of the author's name now. He did have Drama Strain and everything. I can't remember it.
Well, once I'm done with this...
Michael Crichton.
Michael Crichton. Yes.
Him and Michael Crichton, Spielberg, devised the concept first, and then Spielberg wrote the screenplay with somebody else, and then handed it over to Crichton saying, this is what we were thinking about, right? And Crichton said, yeah, but I'm going to write something different, but that's fine. You can say it's inspired off my book. The book came out 2 weeks before the movie did. And it's not the same. And it still was a bestseller. Obviously. I think it came out... The book came out in so the movie came out in 95, right? Or 94? The book came out in 93. But it was based off of late 1980s technology. And that's what I knew this kid was never going to get. Because what the shit they explain about with these supercomputers for the late 1980s, early 90s is foreign to us. Completely. The processors they're talking about, our phones could literally run circles around everything they're talking about. And the fact that he starts giving them a report telling me about, they go to get Grant, they go to get this. I said, what about the compies in Costa Rica? And he goes, well, that was the second. You mean that was the second movie? No, the reason why Grant and everybody goes to the Costa Rican island is because there's little raptors running around eating children out of their cribs in Costa Rica. And he goes, really? And I go, someone didn't even bother to read the cliff notes, did they? I didn't have to re-listen to the whole goddamn book. I nailed the kid right off the bat. What about the compies? Huh? No, it was raptors in the beginning. No, it was the compies, little raptors. And he's like, that was the second book. No, that was the second movie, and you only watched the first movie, huh? Yeah, F. This is basically all of your grade. You fail. And then the school, the technical school's like, you can't just fail him for that. I'm like, he didn't read the book. I would have given him the benefit of the doubt if he just read me the cliff notes, for Christ's sakes. Because at least he would have read something. He watched a movie. That's not reading comprehension. That's the complete opposite of reading comprehension. Well, you still should have given him at least a D. I'm like, for what? He didn't do anything. He didn't do the basic. He barely showed up to class. He got basically a straight D and everything else, and then he didn't do shit in the final. What do you want me to give him, an A? He goes, you understand that we need these people to pass this class so they can pay us more money at the higher tier. I'm like, well, I guess if you want to have him pay you money to get more Fs, but this should have been the wake-up call. You're just skating by and paying money for no reason. Yeah, and I never went back to that ever again. I would grade my dad's tests. for chemistry, but I would never go back to teaching after that. Because it's just, if you're going to put that much no effort in, come on. Like, the Cliff Notes exist. You could have gone on Wikipedia and got me a better answer.
Oh, God, it's killing me!
But yeah, that's why I don't teach you.
Disillusionment.
No, just complete and utter, like, come on. Like, for every good example I have of it where a student does well, I've got 6 where the kids are just phoning it in. I took a chair when I was student teaching with the child, with a high schooler in it. I said, stand up, and he got out of the desk, and I took the entire desk and put it in the hallway, and I said, if you want to work on your stand-up back, that wall doesn't care. And then I just shut the door. Some of the kids here want to learn, and I shut the door on them. And they said, you can't just put the kid in the hallway. I said, I just did. He wasn't learning. He didn't care. So he can go sit and talk to himself in the hallway all he wants. I don't need somebody doing a stand-up back while I'm trying to explain the economics of fricking war economy, all right? And he goes, well, you're teaching him too high of a concept. I'm like, no, I'm not. My concept was very simple. Everyone thinks that we just built tanks really easily. You know how I said okay, and I took a picture of a Garand rifle, and I basically had the breakdown of it. And I said all of these pieces had to be made separately. The fact that we made 8 million of these things in 5 years is the example of how well our economy was cooking, versus the fact that the Germans could make a bolt-action rifle, which has less parts, requires less tooling, and they couldn't even make that faster than we could make a more complicated gun.
So much for German engineering.
No, German engineering's great. The problem is their standards are too high. We started saying, we don't need that part, we don't need this part. Should we put more armor on the Shermans and make them, like, super fit for everything? I said, no, just make it so that it has, like, attachable things so we can put shit on it later. Alright. Like, the Sherman didn't change. It's armor layout, nothing. The hull itself never changed. The hard part to make. The tracks never changed. The hard part to make. What changed was, okay, well, we can change the turret. That's easy. We just make a new one and then make those. Or, oh, we put a different machine gun on it. Or we'll shove shit on the front. It'll hook on with these, because they thought ahead and said, well, we can hook shit onto it, maybe. So they put hinges on the front so they can put, like, a bulldozer or a mine clearer or all these other things. Whereas every time the Germans wanted to change something in their tank, they had to scrap the whole line and start over again to make that specific variant of tank. And then when they were done with it and said, oh, wait, now we can put a bigger gun on it. We just got a new gun from the gun people. All right, scrap that whole line. Everything we've been working on, forget it. Just make the new tank that we just designed again. And I said, you know how long it takes to teach everybody how to do everything again? Get the tooling of the machine set up again. It takes weeks. You can't just flip a switch. You can't just make something new. I said, but that's why the Americans stuck with what worked, because the tooling for the basics was already there, and the workers already knew how to make that. So the only thing you're adding is something they can put on when they get to France. So, okay, we'll put the new turret on. That's easy. The engineers can do that. So we'll just ship the parts with it. And the Americans were really good at building shit tons of spare parts, because there was no repair depots in France. There was just a bunch of grease monkeys who worked on cars who knew how to put the tank together. That was it. Like, that's why the Americans won. Not because we had better shit. It's that we just made shit simple. And the Russians did the same thing. Russian tanks were atrocious. They were barely welded together. But an idiot could figure it out. Like, that's the reason. Like, that's why they stuck with the Mosin Nagant as their main rifle. Was it a better gun than anything the Germans had? No. But its bayonet was what took the gun apart. So you could take the screwdriver bayonet and take your gun apart, put it back together with your bayonet, and shove the bayonet back on the front. It was keep it stupid simple. And in that war, it worked. In modern war today, you'll never see that again. It just can't happen. Wars become too complicated. Whereas back in World War II, you could still get away with just shitting out basic equipment and hoping for the best. And that's what I was teaching. And the kids just sitting there going, oh, I'm like, just get out. Like, this is not a hard concept.
Boy, my favorite trial, and it takes forever to get into it because people just don't do the old trials. Swear to God.
Oh yeah, the good old. Looks like my cashiers were good.
Still waiting for 2 tanks.
You need those extra tanks there, buddy.
Well, not tanks like you were talking about. I'm talking about class-wise tanks.
But that's why I don't teach, because I don't get to teach bullshit. Everyone wants you. They only want you to teach the test. So
you don't actually get to impart knowledge how you want and how you think people should have.
There's so much fun things you can learn, like as a life lesson, like, you know, especially throughout history, you know, like, or just the sheer grit that the generations before us just had that we just, in some cases, just completely lack. And we don't, and the very few of us in the more recent generations have had to rise to the occasion that everybody who came before us had to just get to or fail. Or how Europe is just a shell of its former self constantly for the rest of eternity.
Waiting to get into this trial for 45 fucking minutes.
Play some control. That's fun. Because I'm gonna add meds to. I've been up since freaking 6 o'clock.
Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, I've been up since about 7.
Well, I also didn't really sleep last night.
Yeah.
Was, you know, a little nervous. Want to make sure I pass interviews.
Well, here's hoping you get it.
Well, no, they already said I had. It's just I gotta wait until there's an opening. So I passed the interview part. Just gotta.
I will tell you this, Dragon. This is the first job that I've had that has normal hours, as in you work Monday through Friday at a scheduled time. That is your time you work at. It took me a while to get used to the concept of weekends, and I'm still having problems with it, but it's nice. You know, knowing that when Friday comes, guess what? You're off for 2 days. Oh, that sucks. I need to pull all 3 of you.
God, if not, how to get full control of this. Jesus Christ. The effects in this game are so. That's the game we should make Poptarts suffer through. We just have to turn the music off.
Why? Because
There's an
we'll
option
probably
in the game.
we'll get hit by.
You will. You will.
Well, that's like, I didn't know it at the time. I was like, oh, I did a part, just like a Poptarts plays, and I did Hades, and we got claimed for probably the music.
There's an option in this thing's stream mode that
Yeah,
turns
but
off
that
the
just takes away from the game, though.
especially near the end. Holy shit, there's a great scene at the end that has music. Dead by Daylight, Back 4 Blood has the same problem. They have a huge music catalog that plays that you can't play at all, and it doesn't have that stream mode option, so you can't even just stream. You just can't stream the game. Like, they made it unstreamable, and they're like, "Oops," and I'm like, "No."
Jesus Christ! What the fuck is with everything?
What the fuck is it with
Did that guy just die? Just so you know, viewers, I did do the Chocobo quest, because you have to do it. It's a main story quest. I just never really used my Chocobo.
His Chocobo?
My Chocobo.
He's got a Chocobo, kids. You know, you gotta make sure you're talking about his Chocobo.
Yeah, I ain't talking about jacking off. I'm talking about a Chocobo.
Yeah,
oh,
Chocobo.
And you just gave that fucking thing its health back. Okay.
Yeah, some people call them chocobos, you know.
Yeah, it's a chocobo. It's a chocobo.
Chocobo.
A chocobo.
So,
oh fuck! It didn't even give me all my health back. Jesus Christ.
Medical wing, wonderful. Oh, I remember this. This part sucks.
Come on, give me my health back. Ugh. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to play Resident Evil 3, not because I'm streaming it, but basically to get to the part where I got, so I can be on normal instead of the fucking easy mode.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. There should be an update coming out for it for the PS5 version soon. Just don't turn ray tracing on. It doesn't work.
You mean the HDR?
No, the ray tracing part. There's an option in the settings. You turn it on once the PS5 version comes out. Do not turn the ray tracing on.
Okay.
It does not work. Now, that's if the PS5 version is available. I don't think it is yet. Because I think they've run into the fact that it's got a ton of problems.
Oh no, 2 of them.
Because the PC version has had rollbacks on its updates because it's just not working. Like, the HDR is working, but the actual ray tracing isn't.
50 minutes and still not in this fucking trial. That one. Can I get to that one in time? Come on. I got there in time. As long as it counts. Oh shit, that was all the way over there. 9 minutes. That was 14 minutes. Ah, I picked it up before you punched me. That's it. Just keep spawning them like that over and over again. Oh, fuck me. Oh, not enough, huh? Please tell me that's all I need. Nope, I need one more. Son of a bitch! Duh. Let's see if Alucard is on. Nope, Alucard is not playing Final Fantasy 14.
He should be.
Currently, but he's 3 hours behind us. He might have just got back from work.
Just call him on his cell phone. You're calling international? Get your ass in here, Alucard!
I don't even know his. I don't have his number.
Get in here! What are you doing?
I'm getting some Timmies.
This time of night!
There's never a wrong time to get Timmies.
Right now there is. That time is right now.
Just have him DoorDash it.
This is Canada. DoorDash costs $400. I would be surprised if that was the case.
But they have funny money.
Canadian Fun Bucks?
Yeah. God, remember we used to make fun of his internet and said, "Oh, the moose is pointing the wrong way."
Yeah. Now he has good internet now.
Yeah, he's got a good moose this time. You got people doing the same fate. It makes fates go faster and makes you get the 60 fucking fates you need to get the everything to show up at the gem trader. Much faster. Where you guys going? That sounds like it's boss time. Maybe not. Aw, fuck off. Yep, that's at 8% now. Everything wants to kill you.
Got to the Panopticon. almost there for that game.
0.
Poptart, your game's not working.
What do you mean it's not working?
Oh, it's back up. There you go.
Yeah, I'm still watching the stream. It's still working.
Go clean up my kitchen while you do that.
Oh, come on! An hour and 3 minutes? And you can't find 2 fucking tanks for this? Anyone beat up on this guy? No. 0, 0. No one is flying over him. That's what I thought. Where you guys going? %, 0%. Probably going for there. Oh yeah! Let's see if we can finish this feat first. What? Yes! Yes, Angry Shiva indeed, Jedi Polaris. Tank, where are you going? This one.
Alright. Dishes are clean. Recycling is happening. Hey look, it's Jedi Polaris in Maui.
Yes, in Maui Wowie.
Were we right that it was Hawaii?
You're in Hawaii, aren't you, Jedi Polaris? Step on me, mommy!
No, Dami Mommy's not in that game.
This is kind of almost Dami Mommy. Only one little part for it.
Is it not every game gets Dami Mommy in there, right?
No, not every mommy. Not every game has a Dami Mommy.
Not every mommy's a Dami, but not every Dami's a mommy. There you go. There's your logic.
Oh, the tank died! Step up, tank!
Tank's like, I refuse.
He's gonna have to.
I refuse harder.
Damn it, you're so... Oh, that sucked. Oh, keep that tank alive, healer.
Oh, they did release the PS5 version of the Resident Evil 3. Well, alright. Okay, Poptarts.
I'm pretty sure I downloaded the PS5 version.
Okay. I'm gonna download that version, and I'm gonna get my save first. Oh wait. Oh, I'd have to start everything over again.
Oh my god, I'm in a bad spot.
Poptarts. I don't know if I want to download the PS5 version. I'd have to redo everything.
Oh, this is a wipe.
Unless I have, like... I gotta look this up, because if I get the PS5 version, do I have, like, the codes and the saves? That's the true part. That's the true conundrum.
Oh, bring that tank back to life! I'm dead.
Bring it back! Breaking it back to life. Wake it up inside. No. No, maybe I don't have the PS5 version.
Keep that tank alive!
Okay, so anything you downloaded 4.3 you get. Alright, so let me re-download this. Is it going to ask me about...
Jedi players, there is no way I was going to survive her. I'm DPS. I pump out the damage, but I'm squishy.
Then we're going to add my key that unlocks everything. I can suffer through this at warp speed, because I think I'll have to redo all the trophies from the 5 region.
Don't tell me excuses. Oh, this is bad. 2 tanks and a healer.
Poptart, you're supposed to be carrying the game. You're the master of this.
I will not pretend I am a master of this. All I know is though that one of these healers they need to bring up a DPS.
You hear that? You hear that? Bam! It's just excuses.
I knew the tortilla dude was gonna die. He was in the wrong spot.
He is weak. He is weak.
You're gonna have to take a chance, healer, and get that other healer up.
So weak, so weak.
That warrior can pump up its own HP. Oh god, we got scholars. Oh yeah, the healer used the limit break.
He's very full on you.
That is very smart.
Listen, Bam is taking time away from like lounging on the beach, sipping alcoholic beverages, to see you suffer.
Got that other tank out of the shit that he was in. F the beach and the alcohol. Wow, I can understand the alcohol part with Bam, but the beach part? I thought that was like one of the draws for Hawaii.
You sit there, you're on a towel, you burn uncontrollably because you don't have SPF 5000, and
Woot!
you get drunk on the beach. That's how all, you know. Did you go at least and see the Missouri at Pearl Harbor when you're in Hawaii? Well, did you go see the Missouri if you're over in Hawaii? Come on, you can go see a museum battleship. One of the last battleship ever built. Well, line of battleships. It's coarse, rough, and irritating, and it gets everywhere. But just remember, if you watched Obi-Wan like me and thought, this isn't that bad, and then thought for 5 minutes about the plot and went, oh no, they did it again, didn't they?
Got done with the beach. Okay, hate the beach activities. This is what Gregorian tastes like salt for existing.
Yeah, Maui's in Hawaii, right?
Yeah, you're in Maui, but isn't that in Hawaii?
I mean, it's probably one of the islands. Well, go to the main island. Where is Maui? We should probably look this up instead of just being ignorant.
Nope. I want out. Thank you.
I guess I gotta look up where Maui is. Jesus.
He's gonna make us. The Missouri is in. I can't pronounce that. Oahu.
Okay.
Which
well,
I was.
See the Missouri?
Which he was in 2 years ago.
Okay, so he did see the Missouri. Okay. No.
Also, Kenobi is fantastic. From what I understand, it's just meh.
It has good points. Like, the actors are trying. Like, Ewan McGregor's trying to carry the whole show by himself.
Thor Skywalker did a poll on all the Star Wars TV series that have been out. And
I missed one. Whatever that 66 one, I didn't watch that.
Oh, the Bad Batch?
Yeah, I didn't watch that at all. I skipped it. I guess I have it still. I guess I could watch it.
But he did a poll with Mandalorian Season 1 and 2, Book of Boba Fett, Bad Batch, and Kenobi, since it's finished up. It's all 6 episodes. It was last place, and it was behind freaking Book of Boba Fett.
And Book of Boba... Well, the thing that saved Book of Boba Fett was the last 2 episodes were all action, and it was worth it.
No, it was a Mandalorian show at that point.
Yeah, well, yeah, and then that one episode of The Mandalorian was, for some reason, in the middle of Boba Fett. It's the only thing to.
Yeah. It can't be behind Boba. It was! Dude, I watched this video!
Dude, I'm not going to lie to you. For a general and a wise Jedi, Obi-Wan is being led around by a 10-year-old girl who looks 6.
Yes.
I guarantee you they couldn't find a 10-year-old who looked enough like Leia, so they went with the one that could act that was probably too young for the role, or she's just really young for 10.
A lot of people weren't thrilled with Leia. They just thought she was a MacGuffin.
I thought the actress did the best she could as a child actor. I really think she didn't do a terrible job.
Well, they weren't aiming.
That's the thing.
The thing is, they weren't aiming at the actor. They were aiming as like, oh, so Jace. Basically, it's Obi-Wan Kenobi being all cuddly with Leia, and Leia's basically a MacGuffin. She's like constantly getting kidnapped.
It's not the best show. Like, and the lightsaber duels were just not great. They're okay.
Red Letter Media, they enjoyed it, but they also enjoyed it. It was like a backhanded compliment. They're like, it's cheap, but we like it because it looks cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap. Yeah.
So
it's not bad. It's just,
and that's coming from 2 guys from Red Letter Media who are Trekkies, and one of them despises Star Wars because it's creatively bankrupt, according to him. When they need to explain everything, it's like, oh, it's the Force. It's the Force, according to him. I haven't watched it. I've only watched Mandalorian Season 1 and 2. I have not watched... I would be lost with the Bad Batch, quite honestly, because I didn't watch the Clone Wars.
Yeah, I didn't watch all of the Clone Wars. I guess I should sit down and try watching it.
Oh.
But I just don't know, you know? It's one of those ones you're like, well, do you or don't you or bananas? You know,
I also don't like the animation style of Bad Batch. That's another reason why I have no desire to watch at least that one.
But especially when Obi-Wan's walking around with what's-her-face. Oh. Well, that would... Yeah, I should probably go with that.
Yeah, I know. I am... Listen. Certain CGI is good. I never liked the Clone Wars CGI. I just didn't like the style. There was times when it just looked really cheap, like basically straight to VHS bargain bin cheap. I don't like it. And that's even before Disney got a hold of it. I mean, I think that Disney kind of used the same artists for Bad Batch that did the Clone Wars. And I didn't like the Clone Wars, and that was before Disney bought it. I just didn't. Alright, let's do Labyrinth of the Ancients. This is Realm Reborn. It is Alliance Raid.
I don't know. There's just so much part of Kenobi that it's just like you're watching and you're like, okay. And that's all I
Not
can
watching
say was
Clone
just,
Wars
okay.
is a crime.
I mean, I watched part of it. I didn't
Why
watch
do you
all
think
of
my
it.
name is Super Evil Poptarts?
He's nothing but a crime.
Yes, I can feel your hate. Good.
Suffer. Yeah, I gotta replay through 2 again now on the PS5 to get all my trophies again. Oh, god damn.
What, Resident Evil 2?
Uh-huh. Yes.
I just want to play... I just want to hopefully get to the part as quickly as possibly that I can Resident Evil 3
it just gave me
normal.
all my trophies for beating it. Never mind.
Oh, fuck you too.
Did it? Let me go look. It just gave me 1. Did it just give me 1? That'd be hilarious. No, it gave me all 82. Hey, well, there you go. That was a bunch of free trophies because I already beat the game. I should do the same thing for 3. Some easy fucking trophies. Hey, I'm going to turn ray tracing off and actually test it out to see how... I'm not going to put ray tracing on.
God, which mount that is.
Enable HDR.
Oh god, this guy's name is... This character's name is Daisy Ridley. Oh, that's some highbrow trolling there.
That's some highbrow content there, Pop-Tart and all.
Oh, god. It's fucked up.
Especially since I almost platinumed this game, that's pretty impressive. They just gave them all to me, and I was like, oh, well, okay.
Hey, look at that. I didn't have to wait long for this one.
I didn't get all the Mr. Raccoons, apparently. Did I beat it on both?
I think I'll do Eden's Resurrection after this one.
That was an easy set of trophies.
Don't be so too crude. Wait, I gotta wait, because I don't get to read the whole thing when it pops up. Don't be so crude to the Ridley. We can cut this. I don't need to see the whole thing of that.
Alright, well, it looks like me playing it with my high-end graphics card. I mean, this is great for a console. It's definitely an improvement.
Should be a challenge where for each arc/film of Star Wars you have not seen, you watch 10 minutes of live-action Bebop. Fuck you, Bam! That is a war fucking crime.
I mean, we already sat through it. We don't have to watch it again.
I'm not wasting another 10 fucking hours, let alone 10 minutes of watching that piece of shit.
It was pretty bad. I was about to get the benefit of the doubt, then the ending happened.
Then the ending happened.
And the ending, I just couldn't forgive the whole series anymore. I was going to write it off as like, you know, for people who don't know the show, it's okay. And then the ending happened, and I'm like, okay, now I'm offended. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we're going to end it with, like, you know, the most well-known fucking episode of the whole series and just fuck it over. How there was one YouTuber who tried to give, was like, hey, gave even like, whatchamacallit, Death Note the benefit of the doubt. and then watched this, and when she saw that episode, she's like, "You don't deserve fucking Greenbird." There's a lot of problems with Evangelion.
Oh god, they made that one too? Oh,
no, he's just talking about endings.
Evangelion had the Metal Gear Solid 2 ending, right? Before Metal Gear Solid 2 had that ending? Where it tricked you?
Kind of. And then they had to do like an OVA called End of Evangelion to try to explain the ending, and that didn't work out too well either.
Yeah, but it worked for Metal Gear Solid 2 at least, right?
Because that's
Everybody
probably Kojima said,
it.
"Listen, Kojima, we understand you just can't leave things alone. You're just a weird 80s, action nut, and those endings just don't work. You gotta get..."
No, Resident Evil 2's ending, Metal Gear Solid 2's ending was excellent. Like, it really just...
They probably had someone reel him in, though.
No, they did not. That was full Kojima, and the writers are like, this is bullshit. But then you go back to what he was referencing with the memes and internet culture. He was spot on. Like,
you're talking about what they were talking about with the two... Yeah, I saw a YouTuber talk about that, but that's kind of...
That ending is aged excellently, like, especially since it came out in 2001, and it just nailed what it was trying to do.
Oh, God, Jedi players, I don't want to get down that deep fucking rabbit hole of Evangelion bullshit. I have the OG series on DVD. I bought it. I was starting to watch through it, and they decided to reissue the whole collection less than a year after they wrapped out, and I said, "Fuck it, I'm not watching the rest of this." And I believe I also have End of Evangelion 2. I haven't cracked that open. I think I might have gotten halfway through the series, and then when they did that, I just like, fuck you. I just spent over almost over $160 on this one, and you put out a new one with better transfer and better sound quality, and now you want me to spend another $200 for this collection?
Yeah, well, it's also on Crunchyroll, that version too.
Well, I'm talking about back when they first released it on DVD, Dragon. Basically, I really could care less of ever watching the rest of it. I know it is a must-watch, and I would agree with that. That's Gainax at their height, which, of course, they don't exist anymore because they got bought up or something. I can't remember quite exactly, but Gainax does not exist. But, yeah. I'm still salty. My Komi waifu is voiced by Shinji. Wait, Komi can't communicate? The voice actress is voiced Shinji?
The HDR definitely helps this. The ray tracing is broken still. They have not fixed it, so good thing I turned it off. The high frame rate and the HDR definitely makes this better than the PS4 by a mile. But honestly, remember when I played it on my PC back in the day? It just looks about as good as when I had it cranked up to high. And I can't even run the PC version on full blast yet either.
No, the One Mind on is voice Shinji's English voice. Oh, you're talking about the English voice actor. I like she's got a hard job voicing Kami. Probably one of the cushiest jobs there. You just got to take care of that. I need to finish Spy Family, and then your boy Koming. And then actually catch up and finish all of Komi-sama, Love is War. Speedy Gonzalez! One more in the pad, please. No, you should be fine.
I keep going back to 2's remake and just how well it was. Having played
you
2
killed
so many
Big
times.
Hog again? Wait a minute, hold on here. So, Jedi players, please tell me about this killing Nidhogg again. Are you talking about killing him for a second time? As in final death second time? Why do I only have one attack? And why is everything invulnerable? Oh, that's because I'm tethered by that fucker. I ate Kresfogger's eye and beat Hog to death with it. Oh, okay. So you watched brother fight brother then? Don't need. Yeeted his eye off of a bridge, and Stinian lives now, and Alice is back. Okay, there you go. I'm pretty sure Alice is going to be one of your favorites. I don't think she will probably be quite waifu material for you, but I'm pretty sure you'll enjoy her. Trying to think, is that... So, Jedi, did you meet the Warriors of Darkness a second time after the first time you met them? Oh, no, you didn't. That's right. Because you just got done with Nidhogg again, and they yeeted the eye off the side. Oh, boy, you're in for a surprise, buddy. No, but I've intimated the Griffin imposter with Ida and Papalamino. Okay, so they've showed you that Ida and Papalamino is still alive. That guy's dead. That means you no, you're still in the patch note quest. Is that right? That's right. Ah, damn it. What about Thanatos? The fuck? Oh, you died to Behemoth. Ho ho. Yeah, I was trying to whittle down the Iron Dude and spent a little bit too much time and paid for it. You all too greedy. Yeah, we kinda are a bit. Though I accidentally locked on to the boss. Why are you all not taking teleporters? Well, start tanking them, buddy.
Oh, you died for Behemoth.
What was that?
You died to Behemoth.
Well, that was about maybe a while ago.
So I'm gonna see if I get all the trophies for Resident Evil 3 by simply just loading it with the new graphics. So I can be like, trophies. So I got a whole bunch of trophies for doing fucking jack shit just 5 seconds ago.
I think that's the best way to get trophies sometimes, by doing jack
Just
shit.
fucking load the game, you know? It's pretty fucking easy. I wish it worked for Control like that, because I would have gotten a platinum immediately.
I don't have a limit break.
Who said you need a limit break? You better... Oh, you're being a pussy over there.
Makes things die quicker.
Oh, do you now? Oh, wait. Oh, hold up. Oh, hold up. Stop.
I'm being mauled by hand.
Oh, there is no PS5 version for the PS4 one yet. Oh, that's a disappointment. I didn't get an option for a PS5 when I downloaded Resident Evil 3. Little chip dog. We're gonna stop that because I want to download the PS4 version. No. I want the 5 version.
The one. Give it to my fill 'em up. Let's get Dunscape out of the way, but let's repair my shit.
Oh, I had to confirm the purchase of the PS5 version. Okay, there we go. Now I can download the PS5 version.
Let's do some tanking. Let's go to my powders.
Okay, good. It's downloading the PS5 version. Alright.
Roll me board.
Alright.
Alright. I believe it was Dunscape. Let's double check.
That was all the games on those,
yep.
All modes, all concept art, all things. Well, no, I already did that. Fuck that. I already downloaded everything.
Get myself a bunch of free fucking trophies again. That's what I'm gonna do.
I think I need to grind for more armor for my character.
You need to grind?
I need to grind. Actually, no, I need to get the, I need to get the Crypt Lurkers set.
If I didn't work Saturday to close, because I'm not going to be in time for Super Bowl Poptarts, because I'm going to be driving home, because we're open until 9. So I'll be getting home just as you're like mid-starting it, because I'm off Sunday. Okay. So I'm not too worried about it. As long as nobody calls off. I'm off Sunday. I was debating on saying, okay, Pop-Tart, you start from where you're at, and I'm going to start the entire game from scratch, and we're going to see who finishes first.
I can hold off to 10.
Well, it depends. I mean, I got to be open until 9, but you could. I'm downloading the PS5 version right now, and I'll probably keep it installed. The thing is that I only need an hour to beat the game, Pop-Tart. I can beat the game in an hour. I will beat you.
Then why bother?
Like I said, it's just to prove a point that how bad you suck at this game that I can beat it in an hour and beat you, because there'll be a third episode, and you had to put it on easy mode.
I accidentally put it on easy mode.
And you didn't get any of those upgrades for that gun, which would have made your life so much easier with the quick reload, the foregrip, which would have given you better stability to shoot.
Like I said, tomorrow I'm forcing myself to play it to try to get back to that point.
Yeah, but now you know where all the shit's gonna happen, so you should be able to save a whole fuck ton of ammo.
Well, ammo, health items.
Yeah.
Be able to upgrade Vidal Sassoon's gun.
Oh, yeah. You missed a couple upgrades with Jill, too, yeah.
I did? I thought I pretty much got everything.
You got all the pistol ones. You got all the shotgun ones. There are no grenade launcher ones.
That's the only 3 guns I got for...
Yeah, you just fucked up Carlos's. You missed all his in the police station.
Yeah.
And, yeah. And then, yeah, Jill's the only ones you're missing after that. Is there's one more shotgun upgrade when you're going in the hospital for some reason. And then there's also 2 Magnum upgrades at the end of the game.
Well, I
have to remember to find the Magnum.
Yet, so.
Yeah, it's in the hospital. I'll give you that hint. And it's your favorite part of falling out of 3rd-story windows to land places, so that's where it is.
Oh, great.
I don't know which window it is, and I'm not going to tell you because I don't remember. But, if I don't watch cutscenes, I can beat this game in an hour.
Oh, you're just skipping the cutscenes, where I'm watching the cutscenes because, I'm streaming.
Well, the cutscenes don't count to your gameplay, but...
Oh, it doesn't count to your gameplay for the time...
Yeah, so you can skip them if you want, try to get back to where you need to be.
Oh, when I go through tomorrow, I'm just going to skip them. I'm like, fuck it.
You should just stream it, getting back to where I'm supposed to be.
Oh, no.
Getting back to where I'm supposed to be.
No.
Fuck!
This is punishing enough. Basically, this is kind of technically my second time restarting the game.
It's one of those games where if you fuck yourself with ammo, you're done. It's just game over.
Well, no, it wasn't. I fucked the first time. It was because I missed an upgrade.
Oh, you missed an upgrade you would have bitched and complained about you not having. Oh, I missed a pouch pack, and I missed a shotgun upgrade. Oh, no. I'll never beat this game. Alright, Kermit. And you'd be able to save so much ammo fighting Nemesis, because when you fought him the first time on that roof, I'm sitting there going, shoot the backpack, shoot the backpack. What the fuck are you doing? Shoot the backpack. And then, in order to beat him the second time, that's where you're supposed to dump the damage when when he does his swipes and then he stops for a second because he gets winded, and then you just sit there and just blow shotgun shells in his face, and then he dies. Like, you can save so much ammo fighting Nemesis.
I was doing that, waiting for him to swipe and then shoot him in the head with a shotgun.
You were just taking too long. Like, that first part before you blew off the backpack, that took forever. I was literally making fun of you doing laps. I was like, you've run more in this game around this fucking roof than you have the entire game.
I knew it was his backpack, it's just I couldn't figure out how to get him to, like...
Gotta get ballsy, Pop-Tart. You just gotta get in there.
No. I still hate Resident Evil 3's, the Resident Evil's controls in general.
Bloop.
They were not my favorite. They're not the worst ever.
Yep, there they all are.
But well, someone has a
me. That's my personal best.
Personal best what?
I just got one of the achievements for getting one of the fast speeds in the game because I have one. My fastest run, let's see, on hardcore is... What? I've got faster runs than that. Fuck you. I've beaten the game on hardcore.
I still got the trophy.
I gotta load a different game. Where is my... Does it not have my...
Oh, by the way, yeah, Bam is Playmaker Pucky, basically.
Huh.
If you get in here, you, Alucard, Bam. I get my bunny girl out. Be Madam Hockey and her enforcers. Play Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, it didn't give me all the coins. You fuck. Gave me both the hip items. It gave me the infinite handgun. That's all it gave me. Oh man. I would have a bit of a struggle bus.
Come
it didn't give me all the shit.
Gunscape, let's do this. Come on. 13 minutes. Ugh.
Man, that sucks.
I spent almost an hour and 10 minutes waiting to do the one.
Got the hip pouches. Did they limit the coins? No, they didn't. Yeah, the way to beat the game with the fastest is to have all the recovery and defense coins on you, and basically just have one of the infinite weapons, and just pile drive through everybody with the assault rifle.
You still remember when you beat Robon's cheeks? What was that? Oh wait a minute, wasn't that the was that the oh shit, when all the countries got together and did a Ishgard versus the Eoreza Alliance War Games.
Oh, did it take away
the Grand Melee? Yeah, the Grand Melee.
Oh, it took away my hardcore run. Fuck you.
It took me a while to figure out how to beat him. Because I didn't know you could target his swords when I first played it. And I was like, Alucard, what the fuck's going on? He goes, why? I keep fucking losing to fucking Robon. He goes, are you killing the swords? Wait, I can target the swords? And he's like, yeah. I was like, oh. Because if you don't kill those swords, he's going to wipe you. I was like, okay. That was basically, me learning Final Fantasy 14 mechanics. Beat him first try. And that's not sarcastically, man. Because I know Robon's your favorite one of your favorite characters.
Well, Poptarts, it took away my save where I beat it on hardcore, so now I have to beat the game on hardcore again. Fuck you, game.
Have to. You already have the trophy.
But I want it again. Fuckers. Took away all my shit. Make the game easier.
Oh yeah, and so you know, Bam, I got Madam Hockey into the Shadowbringers content.
Well, now I have a gold Pop-Tart. I have to beat it on hardcore mode to piss you off.
Just to piss me off.
Yeah.
You know, it's not gonna piss me off. I'm just gonna go. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I also have Inferno mode too. Fuck you. I should probably do it on that.
What the fuck's really Inferno mode?
You die in one hit.
Wait, so
sorry,
you don't die.
Hits.
You die in 2 hits. How about hardcore mode?
Inferno mode, you can't use any of the bonuses from the new game pluses. So
you can't use
the only way to beat Inferno mode is to play it straight, but it's on the hardest difficulty with no way of getting bonuses. Also, Nemesis runs at lightning speed.
Well, I ain't playing that.
Yeah, most people haven't played that. So.
Also, the warrior of Edge were like, we're evil only because Hydaelyn is evil. Once a stasis of unending light. I was like, I knew it. And Masked Man isn't fooling me, Eoreza. Oh, I ain't saying nothing yet, Bam. I can't, Jedi. There's so much stuff I want to talk to you about it, but I can't because you haven't gotten to those parts. And I'm talking about a lot of the patch stuff you're going through, and we're looking to hopefully get you a copy of Stormblood on Onward. We'll just basically give you Endwalkers. And maybe a year subscription, because I'm pretty sure once you finish the last mission and the patch notes, you're gonna like, wait a minute, you can't leave it like that. What the fuck happens?
Let's see how fast I can get through the beginning part just to piss off Pop-Tart here.
And I'm going to make a bet, Jedi. If we were able to get you all that stuff, you can do it where you get access to everything and you're going on with the whole main story quest. I'm going to bet you that you're going to love Eoreza come Shadowbringers. He's going to be one of your favorites. Bring in Hydaelyn, bring in Shadows because Hydaelyn's been naughty. It's a little bit more complicated than that. I was going to say that, Jedi. A little bit more complicated than that. Well, by the way, have you gotten Menphilia yet? You got Ida and Popolino. Well, at least you know what's going on with Ida and Popolino. I think that's the only one you're missing from the band is Menphilia. I don't know, man. You said that with Alisaie, and she's eh. Don't worry, she gets better in Stormbringer. She gets better in Stormbringer. Trust me.
With the HDR on Pop, did you get a new TV yet,
Menphilia's freaking dead, brah. What do you mean she's dead?
Did you finally get a not old TV Pop-Tart finally?
I have had a not old TV.
Oh, do you have like the HDR and shit when you play the game now on?
No, I don't have an HDR TV.
Okay. Well, mine only costs $200.
Yeah, mine only costs like $220.
Yeah. Well,
Mine was like...
you might have HDR.
Mine was someone had returned it.
Okay. What
And
brand is it?
Samsung.
Oh, you might have HDR. You never know.
As far as I know, it's not an HDR.
No. What size is it?
It is 32 inches.
Okay, you probably don't then. I have a 41 inch, so...
Yeah, basically, this is an upgrade from what I had. Granted, the one I had was like... Got it in like 2008.
For me,
Granted, it was a flat screen, but it was when flat screens were still a little bit...
you were still 720, yeah.
Yeah, you still had a little in the back. There was a little bit in the badonkadonk. Not like huge badonkadonk, but...
They definitely did a better
job. What do you mean Heidelin 8 or
3 than they did 2?
And yeah, it doesn't. It's got it's better than 720.
You have 4K probably.
Yeah.
But
no, I don't. I don't have 4K. That
it's
I don't.
only 10. Oh wow. Oh yeah, 4K doesn't start until like 40.
Yeah, I do not have 4K. Like I said, it's 32 inches. It's got more than what I had on my other one. And I basically got this because granted, if I would have gotten the same TV, brand new, it would have only costed me like an extra $70.
I went for the 40-inch because I have a living room now, so. But I don't need anything bigger than that.
I don't have a living room right now, so.
Well, in my if you noticed that in my bedroom, I had a 50-inch TV. And that was like.
Well, I remember
overkill.
your 50-inch TV because I helped you move it once.
It was overkill as shit. Actually, that was only a 40-inch you helped me move.
It was big.
Yeah, that was a 40-inch. That's what I have now. That was a Samsung. That was a Sony I had.
But no, it's
This TV weighed nothing in comparison.
I keep looking at this. It says it's 32 inches, and I'm like. This doesn't look any bigger than my old one, but my old one had more like plastic on the sides.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So maybe it's why I'm looking at it and I'm like, well, it just doesn't have that space that the other one had.
This is a massive improvement over the PS4 version for the Resident Evil 3 version, because this game didn't need the ray tracing. It did need the frame jump, which is really helping it. Because even on the Pro, the frame sucked. Whereas the frame jump on this one versus the other one is a huge difference.
And I just needed a new TV. I wasn't looking for anything. I knew certain brands I didn't want to get, but it gave me the whole 13 Realms dialogue and how there was her and Zodiac. Zoda's hungry for power. So says Umbral Calamities, if 10 is reached, everything dies, and then Heidelin 8 Mephilia. And there's a little bit more to that. She must have tasted awful with the lack of brains. Oh, Bam, Jedi Polaris, you've got... There's so much. So much. I don't think you got to your... I don't think you got to the... Did you get to the second fight with the... Did you get to the fight with the Warriors of Darkness? I mean... It's a bit spoilerish, but I'm just asking. I don't want her back. Keep her like Oh God, you totally despise. Not the second, okay. You just totally despise her. Oh, God. So about all the characters you hate Mephilia the most. Thancred wants to have words with you.
God, I got bit in the beginning. Fuck me. I thought I dodged that zombie. Fuck you.
Oh, come on, Dunscape. She's got to make Rasfogger's redemption look like child's play to even make her good for me. Oh! I think with you beating Nidhogg the second time, I think there's a quest in the Foundation that will unlock a quest string to open the firmament. So when you get back from sunshine, beaches, and Mai Tais, you might want to look into that. Like, yoinking an eye, fighting, then giving me your blessings will actually change my mind, Husfogger. Also, he said sorry about his sale too. Yeah, he does. It took him a long time to. Yeah, I did Empyrean and the Firmament Quest. Okay, that's like a crafter heavy thing. Like I said, next time you're on, I'll teach you how to level up your crafters fast. Yeah, it takes him a while to get around to basically saying sorry about not only a sale, but you basically proving that he was just as big as a dick as Dish Guardians were. Everyone was in the wrong, and they were trying to make rights, but they were doing it the wrong way. Or not at all. I mean, Issail was trying to correct it, but was doing it the wrong way. Hesfogger wasn't doing jack shit. And the Dish Guardians were pretty much brainwashed by religious zealotry. And a bunch of theocratic lies.
With the better mocap they did on this definitely has aged with the PS5 upgrade a little bit better. 3. Switch 3 is a longer game.
But Ysael made a comeback of a lifetime, though. Oh yeah, when you beat Nidhogg, her and your boy, your two favorites. And they were both my favorites too. It brought a tear to my eyes when this game will hit you in the feels. It sets those feels up pretty well, and that just also still wish Apolno took that holy railgun. What do you mean the holy railgun? Oh, the holy railgun! Oh, you're wishing he bit it instead of Harshaphant. No tears from me yet. Oh, come on, dude! That had to move you. That had to move you. I know when Harshafountain bit it, you wanted to go on a freaking holy crusade. Oh, another thing I gotta help you with. I can help you get Harshafont's emote. Moved? Yes. Tears? No. You make me sad. You didn't even tear up when you told his father, and his father was like saying, "Please, can you leave me for now?" And because he was crying the fact that his son was dead, and that no. I think he even said the line which was from the Two Towers, which was no father should outlive their children. Nope. Felt bad, but no tears. Oh, God. Oh, trust me. There's going to be a moment in this fucking game that's going to make you cry. Trust me. You will tear up. You're not bawling. I don't mean like crying like, bawling like a baby, but you're going to tear up. Those tears are going to just come out, and this is going to be waterfalls.
Coach.
I can count on my hands stuff that's made me cry. Really? Maybe it's just because you're young and you're stupid. I don't mean stupid, like you haven't experienced enough shit. What do I got in my inventory? Oh fuck, it's another flaming card. Yeah, when you experience a lot of shit in life, there will become moments where tears come. Oh, look, it's Princess Balzette again. Only 6 million more gold saucer points to go. Remember the Luigi guy and Linsima Laminsa Jedi players? Actually, I haven't seen him in the last couple weeks. Hope he's okay. But that was it. It's kind of been a fixture the last couple days. Doing the bee's knees right here in front of the mini compact broker and the gold saucer. Let's see, I cried to a friend's song. Puss in Boots. Your Lie. Oh, God. Evergarden. Bawling here. Yeah, Evergarden's tough. You've got to have zero soul to not cry at that. And I think one of Michael Caine's scenes.
Michael Caine.
It definitely wasn't Jaws 4. Must have been banned low. What was must have been banned? I'm not so fond of this first fight. I hate that fucking... Yeah, Waluigi. I haven't seen an in the last couple of weeks. There's been some people that have kind of like been dancing in his spot more because they simply missed the guy. Sad old men and close family deaths are my weakness. But never foolproof. Okay. Oh, Miyazaki, you should have brought... Oh, you did. At least I didn't die to that. Oh, that is so fucking close. Oh shit. I got aggro. Oh, healer, please heal me. I can't heal myself. You can get me this time, bitch. Blizzard 4. Really, you didn't tear up when Goku bought it? Jeez. Yeah, the Tanjiro and Spider Boy, that was pretty moving. God damn. I hate this fucking boy. Even though I haven't seen the second season yet, didn't the entertainment arcs, Big Bads, kind of have a tearjerker of an ending? Eh. Let's get those. Close with Bebop, twice as well. Yeah, Bebop's got some pretty good moments. There's a lot of very sad moments that could definitely bring the tears. Yeah, I'm not debating which one's sadder. They're, you know, I've got I believe the manga part where it ends the entertainment arc, and yeah, the brother and sister end can be very tearjerkery. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. It's those dang children choirs. Well, that's not a children's choir. That's just Greenbird. The lyrics are nonsensical. It's a constructed language. I've actually read what the lyrics supposedly mean, and it's Yako Kanno being at her most eccentric. It's like kind of about spring and birds eating worms and squirrels. It's pretty weird.
Birds eating worms and squirrels.
I think I know what song you're talking about, though. With the children's choir. I believe it's Sea Lion. No, Space Lion. Sorry, Space Lion. That might be the one that gets you. Oh, you know what? Would help if, oh no, I do have my aggro on. I have my stance. Blue, yeah, had lyrics. Essa Musula, yeah. Call Me's can be a tearjerker, especially if you're watching it on that episode. Yeah, there's a lot of songs in Cowboy Bebop that they will hit you in the feels. You might not cry, but you'll feel it. I think that might probably why you like Spy Family's whatchamacallit, ending theme song comedy. I mean, the fact that it's, well, one, an awesome fucking song. Kenobi and Return of the Sith got me too. That didn't get me. I didn't cry at all. You'll probably think that's sacrilege, but just didn't. I knew what I knew what happened to Vader. That's another reason why Kenobi is also kind of failing, is because you know what's going to happen with the characters. There's kind of like zero stakes.
You know Obi-Wan's going to win the fight if there's going to be one.
Well, you know that neither one of them is dying. You know Leia's not dying. You know Leia's in no real danger. Spy Family intro and outro are baller. They are. Oh, I forgot who mentioned it, but I read an article that basically the outro, the end theme song for Spy Family is basically lyrics as if they were sung by Anya. Her basically take on the whole situation. No, that doesn't get me anymore, but it once did. That's just the tragedy of prequels. Yeah, and I hate to say it, but a lot of people who reviewed and have been pointing out about Kenobi, that's part of the problem with Kenobi. There's zero stakes in it.
It could have been done better.
It could have. It got you member berries with, the thing with creepy DH Hayden Christensen and like you said, it's not like the actors didn't do their best. Though one of the criticisms was Reva just didn't seem to click until like the last episode, and some of her reasonings for what she did kind of don't make sense. It's Disney's just they're for some reason they're just can't seem to figure out what it is that makes Star Wars good. They just don't understand.
Like they get little glimpses of it.
You get moments, but you don't watch 2 hours of a movie just for like 1 or 2 moments. You want to have that full investment. Ugh. Fuck me. Thank God I ain't the main tank. I got vulnerability 2 for another 33 seconds. And now I got it for free for fucking a minute. I hate that fucking move. Such bullshit. Now I got 4 stacks for a minute. Because I wasn't paying attention. Kenobi is still better than A Realm Reborn. Boy, them fighting words. And they're about even, I'll say. I need more hype fuel like with Fatalis and Safajiva. Oh, I know what you're gonna do. Do that move. I know you are. It's not complete, dog. Even admitted the ending gets better. Near the end gets better. That's not saying that it's still great. I mean, it was compared to 1.0, it was good. But they didn't have that high of a barrier to jump, considering the kind of state that 1 was in. Gore Magala and Sunbreak? You mean Monster Hunter Rise?
Wow. Fuck you, Nemesis. You just ruined my no death run. Fuck you. Wow. I got caught in that infinite loop. You got caught in punches.
Yeah, I hate that.
That's rare for me.
I could not get out of it.
Got rid of the zombies this time, so now I should catch him with his pants down. Oh, hard.
Oh boy! Guess who got aggro? Oh, I lost it.
Okay, he changes. I forgot how hardcore he changes up where he spawns. What a dick.
I have it on Switch. I just haven't played my Switch. And since I got my PS5, my Switch isn't hooked up to my TV anymore. I just keep forgetting I have a Switch. I'm staring right at it. And I didn't. Rise isn't crap, but I just don't like it. After playing Monster Hunter World, World was so much better in my book. Oh, you bitch, you ran away.
What the fuck? Piece of shit. So much faster than this version.
Yeah, give me that. Give me that aggro.
Is he stuck? Yeah, he is. He's stuck. Okay, well, whatever. It's because I knocked him down 3 times.
What, Nemesis is stuck?
I glitched him because I hit him too many times too fast with the grenades.
Didn't know you could glitch him.
I didn't know either. Never had that happen. But I did it. I was waiting for him to turn that corner and he just never did. I'm like, well, that's one way of doing it.
I lost aggro. The tanks are fighting for aggro.
By the way, popped up. I'm already in the sewers. And I only had that one death because he spawned in the place I wasn't expecting. Which was rare. Like, then again, I haven't played the game in over a year, so.
Oh, that. Thank you. Shit, that's me. Bleed, motherfucker! Do I have that? Yes, I do. Nah. It's weird, it's not even dark down here, and it's midnight at home. Well, we calculated you're 6 hours behind, well, me on the East Coast.
Well, I'm on the East Coast.
Oh, Indiana's still on the East Coast?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know. I thought you were in Central at that point.
Close.
So it should be 6 p.m. for you over there.
Hey, remember how it took you two things of 2 hours to get to Nemesis with Flamethrower? Already there.
Shut up. Fuck you.
And I'm on hard.
You know what? I'm gonna be crazy. Not being a white mage is not me being crazy. Me being crazy is... it's time to do... It should be Resurrection. Yep. Gate Resurrection. This is, Bam, if you're watching, this is from Shadowbringers. It's kind of like, the Alexander Raid series. It's like it's a quest string. And I know you have the Alexander quest string. I don't know how far you're in it. Dang, bro, I'm baked like a lobster. Are you done about sunburn there, buddy?
He's doing the devil's lettuce.
He's doing the devil, like he's doing Mary Jane.
He's doing the devil's lettuce, bro.
The wacky weed.
The wacky tobacco.
The Maui Wowie.
Well, there you go.
That was a lot of Edens. Well, yeah, it's a whole quest string, bro. See, there's all the coils. And then this is just the savage versions. There's all your Alexanders, and these are the savage versions. This is the whole Eating Gate thing, and then there's the savage versions of them. This is a whole quest string. It's you get a lot of shit from Final Fantasy XIV, unlike a certain game we could talk about, Destiny 2.
You can break the economy in Final Fantasy XIV.
Makes Bama turns look at side quest. Bama's pretty difficult because if you do a level sync, you need to find a team. When you get back from vacation, I'm gonna see if the free company can help you just go through it unsynced so you can get the story. Because that's what most people will do when they run people through it. They're like, "Oh, you're just doing it for the story?" And they're like, "Yeah." And they're like, "All right, no problem. We'll just zoom through it and you enjoy the story." At least I can see what I'm doing in Destiny. You can see stuff what you're doing in here. Let's see when you have such a problem.
No, he's not.
I gotta glam my white mage. Excuse me. Next thing I'm out doing is Eden's Gate Resurrection. I'm doing what's in my Chloe's Book of Wonders. I believe Resurrection, that's the first one, isn't it? Yeah, it's the first one. So there's nothing in the chest I'm going to want. Well, actually, no. I think there's a minion that drops in it. Let me double check. Gate Resurrection drops. There's an orchestration roll. Bleak memory of the dying. It's a crystal. Yeah, so all that's is basically just an orchestration. I'm not sure if I have it. What was it called again? Force Your Way. Heck no, the screen was literally a white blank with that space pirate. I hear that the stand here or wipe SFX, and all I see is the swirling of AoE and particle effects. That's why people love this game. Alright, so let's see here. Force Your Way. Should be in here. Proof of the Hero. That's from Monster Hunter World. Okay, not in there. How about here then? Did I just go? I look. I have it, and I went over it because I'm kind of concentrating on the ones that I don't have. Let's go back. See the ones that I have. No, okay, not in there. Darkhold. See, I don't know where it would be in. Much wow, I see Sparkly's team wipes 10 out of 10. And that was with 24 people. Aren't there like ones with 100? No. There's ones with, I believe, 52, and I think those are the Ultras.
Whew. Alright, that's Rocket Launcher Part 1.
Charlotte Landlords, blah, blah, blah. Peace of mind coming home. Okay, not in there. Where is this fucking orchestration roll? I swear it should be in here. Wow, I have no idea where this freaking is at. Oh wait, that's at Shadowbringers, so maybe it's in here. Wait, no. Nope. Nope. I have. How about this? Type it in. Force your way. 10 raids 2. There it is. I passed it. Jesus Christ. Making rabbit games and bullet hells look uncluttered. Oh wow, you haven't played the well, granted you don't have Shadowbringers. You haven't played the Nier Automata raid series yet. That's an alliance raid, no less. There was more logic to absolute radiance of Hollow Knight than whatever that golden Allegan was. Oh gosh, the Nier crossovers. How bad will that be? Oh, I should do those. So you get to see how bad it is. Though it's a bit late, and it'll probably be tougher to get one going. I'm surprised I'm not getting any. This is not going faster than I thought it would. Eden's Gate Resurrection. I mean, I could do the dungeons pretty fast, but I mean, that I can just do unsynced. That should go fast somewhat. So I got like a third of my book done. This will be another third. That'll be 7, and then I can start fucking around with my stickers and hopefully get three lines. 7, and then that'll be 8, and that'll be 9. I can never get one of these going. Especially this. There's something I want out of that. think I only did this one once. So like no one wants to run it. Granted, I found Party Finder now, but then you got to get lucky that people are running what you want. Still no a la carte. Let's see what's running. Cloud Tech Extreme. Oh, the Mount Farming. No Looty and Scooty, please. No mechanics. Dancing Plague Extreme. The Great Hunt Extreme. Emanation. Sync Blue Spell Run number 79. I don't have a Blue Mage that people would want because I need to get those spells. Ink off Amphitheater. Oh. How about, let's say, Eden's Gates, Sepulture's Savage. Eden's Promised Eternity. Obfuscate Volume 3. I do want the pants. Yay, Eden's Gate. Awesome.
So I played for 46 minutes, Poptarts, because I wanted to grab items. I'm already at Carlos at the police station. On hard.
Fuck you. Who's my main tank? I'm a bit confused on who's main. Potato Sensei! It's been a while since I did this one. I hit you with a jet.
Pop-Tart, it's 1 o'clock. I'm heading to bed.
Alright, take it easy. Don't want any of that. Get out. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want to do this with my healer? I don't think I've ever healed, and that. It's first circle. Hmm. Oh no! I didn't clear my thing. Well, we're doing this one again. Didn't want to do that. You'll be fine. Give him regen. There you go. Oh, we can't all be over here. Fuck, I got that thing again? No, I didn't get it again. No! I wasn't fast enough. Yeah, that. Don't need it. At least not yet. Now, let's clear the selections. Then pick first circle. Let's go back to Limset. Yep, never mind. I will skip that. It's spoilerish. I will guess that you are my main tank. Can I do that? Thank you. Fuck. Yeah. I will have to keep up with you. Oh, don't pull the whole fucking room. Oh my god. You don't get bonus for pulling everything. Wow, look at that shitty rose. Shitty rose. I ain't getting a lot of second chances. 2169. I think this might give me the most bang for the buck. Why did I know you were going to do that? You're going to wall it, aren't you? Of course you are. Alright, time to hope and prayer. Ooh. That's set up. No. Nope. It'll only give me 2. That would only give me 2. It'll only give me 2, but I'm guaranteed 1. Let's do smile too. What level are you, Princess Bowsette? Level 90 Samurai. Tank, you will die. interesting. Helena. Alright, let's see if we get two. Nope. Just one. Do, 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 do. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. And look at that. We got a job quest. I'm disappointed. I didn't get no new powers. And no new powers for the next one. Ugh. Yeah, that's a good apartment. Well, thank you for watching this Weeb Wednesday stream. I did all my things I could do in Chloe's Book of Wonders. I only accomplished one line, that's better than nothing. And I also was able to level up my summoner and get a job quest done. So, there's that. Next stream is Saturday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Super Evil Pop-Tarts versus Resident Evil 3 Remastered. Tomorrow I have to chomp through all the stuff that I did last stream prior because I accidentally set it to easy. I need to correct that. I've done it through normal. I will do it through normal. I will not do Resident Evil 3 on easy, even though I'm not fond of it. So if you want to make sure you get notification for that stream, please subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can get notifications whenever we are streaming. You should still be able to follow me here on PlayStation. When I'm playing a game or streaming, you should see it on your dashboard feed, especially if I am playing that particular game. You can also join our Discord, Space Canada. We also have a Facebook page called Space Canada. So request to join. 9 times out of 10 you'll get in. It's about games, geekery, stupidity, and no real bullshit. We get that on a daily basis. You can... You know what's even shittier than me having to chomp through Resident Evil 3 again to get to the part that I left off last week? Or severely underused Twitter pages, Space Canada TV, or PR Man. I am Emo McGillicuddy in my own Super Evil Pop-Tarts. One word spelled out, unlike my tag. I'd like to thank Dragon King Soup for dropping in. I'd like to also thank Jedi Polaris in the chats, because he always watches those. My name is Super Evil Pop-Tarts. As always, executive producer Taku Nefel Kitty. Remember, in space, no one can hear you apologize.